this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3 slot.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. Here's the 3. And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Goes up and finished off by Banchero.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side. Oh, my goodness. How about the aggressiveness from Franz Wagner? Leaves no doubt on the dunk.
Good.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And Banchero, here we go. And he comes up with the deuce.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Now, here's Halliburton. Siakam a screen on Suggs. Siakam misses.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And it's Banchero missing. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Drills the three-pointer.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Here's Black, defended by Mathurin. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
Pacers trail by 3. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. It's good from long range.
He's so disciplined as a playmaker. Tyrese Halliburton sees what's happening, is just going to take the opportunity.
Black the pass to Banchero. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Banchero's got 10 points in the game. Picked his pocket. Fast break. Here come the Magic. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey.
Now, here's Suggs. Following the miss by Pascal Siakam. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Caldwell Pope against Halliburton. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defensive still finish.
And Suggs throws it down.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
43 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Halliburton outside. Out to Turner. Shot clock at 6. Halliburton a screen on Banchero. Shot's good by Turner.
Miles Turner covered tightly, but nonetheless scores it. That is really well done.
Magic leading by 3. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And some changes here for the Pacers. Johnson comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for Benedict Mathurin. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. No problem knocking that one down. Suggs has got 10 points.
The defense is so focused on taking away a Jalen Suggs drive and finish at the cup. This is what it opens up right here. Make those jumpers when conceded, Jalen.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Suggs with the ball. 10 points for him. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And from three-point range, guys, he has hit the ground running. What a first quarter.
Pass to Nesmith. Got it off in time. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Orlando. Ahead by 9 is the... And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
And they've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Then there's Black. Then there's Mo Wagner. And it's Houston in at the 4. And it's Halliburton missing. Orlando leading by 9. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
To the left wing. Back to Suggs. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Indiana's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And Doris, when you look at Aaron Nesmith, he is someone that has accepted readily more responsibility over time.
There's no question, Kevin, and what I love is he didn't let not playing early in his career affect his outlook. In fact, it almost added an edge and spurred him to incredible improvement. He's an excellent defensive player. He's worked hard to become a three-point shooter. It's somebody defenses must now account for from range. Love the work put in.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. The guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking them in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky is the limit. Now, here is Halliburton. Paolo Banchero, unable to get his last shot to go in.
Yeah, great work on the interior. Halliburton, easy work inside.
Now, here's Suggs. Defense right on him. Beyond the arc. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
The shot's good from Halliburton.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And the shot goes in. Banchero's got 12.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Driving to the basket. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Greg, you talk about toughness. The compete factor? How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Another miss by Banchero. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Neesmith. Lock at 6. Here's Nemhard. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Banchero is screened for Suggs. And the 3 off target. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Siakam outside. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Pass to Black. Banchero is screen on Halliburton. 5 on the clock. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Pulls it up. Rejected by Banchero. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Trains the three-pointer. Halliburton's got 14 points.
Great shooters trust their shooting motion. Tyrese Halliburton with the jumper.
Suggs passes to Banchero. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Taking 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Isaiah Jackson, he's checked in for Turner. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Aaron Neesmith. And Walker subbed in for Andrew Nemhard. That free throw, good from Banchero.
Paolo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
Pacers trail by 5. Siakam left side. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Orlando's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Back to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Harris. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Magic lead by 7. And so that brings the first half to a close. Magic lead by 7. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Walker out there with Halliburton. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Jackson in at the 5. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Magic leading by 4. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. Now, here's Banchero. 17 points in the game. Pass to Suggs. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Second half just getting started, about a minute played. Here's Suggs. Isaac down low. Jackson on him.
And how about the read on that play right there? Great sense of exactly when that ball was coming from the outside.
Outside Mathurin. They get it back. Walker dishes to Jackson. Here's Siakam. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. And it's 8 points for Siakam.
Well, you love the confidence from Pascal Siakam. Ready on the catch, rise and fire. Nicely done.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. Orlando shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for the Pacers. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Indiana making some changes. Turner's checked in for Bryant. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Walker. Caldwell Pope finds Isaac. Just 5 on the clock. Isaac a screen. Caldwell Pope passes to Isaac. Halliburton with it. Picked up by Suggs. Mathurin for 3. Banchero grabs the board. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Here's Isaac. Takes it off the glass. And the Magic lead by 7.
Now you can see why people are so excited about Jonathan Isaac showing off that scoring ability on the interior.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Banchero grabs the board. Orlando's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Orlando leading by 9. Isaac outside. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Drives to the hoop. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And you see the quickness of KCP bursting to the rim.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Halliburton. Mathurin for 3. Indiana again missing. The Magic have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Black kicks to Isaac. Pass to Suggs. Back to Isaac. Tries a 3. Siakam pulls it in. Pacers trail by 11. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Halliburton passes to Turner. Indiana again missing.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Over in the corner, Banchero. Pass to Isaac. Buries it down low. Isaac's got the lead up to 13 now for the Magic.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Orlando leading by 10. Here's Black. Pass to Wagner. Wagner has screen on Siakam. Wagner passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet too.
Banked in off the glass. Nemard's got his second basket.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Now, here's Wagner. Pass to Wagner. From outside the arc, and the three ball is good. Wagner's got 5 now.
Well, Mo Wagner, a legit threat from deep. This guy's so good at pulling the trigger when you give him an opportunity.
Harris outside. It'll count. Fell through 3/4 of play. Down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so in the game for the Magic, Gary Harris is out there with Black. Then there's Wagner. Then there's Wagner. And it's Houston in at the small forward. No one near Turner as he lets it go. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
Well, you just love how Miles Turner goes right up with it, right? No hesitation, catch and shoot.
Here's Harris with the drive, and slam dunk by Harris.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Here are the Magic now, following the three-point attempt by Pascal Siakam.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down. When you're not in rhythm with the three ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Driving the lane, out to Harris. Back to Wagner. Harris against Turner. Magic moving the ball around. Takes a 3. Harris, no good. On the wing, Mathurin. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Boy, what a clever decision there by Pascal Siakam. Sticks with the shot and wins a trip to the free throw line.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances. Listen, that's a look he can hit, but right now he can't throw it in the ocean.
Orlando leading by 17. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. That 3 off the mark. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. From downtown, and Turner with the basket on the assist by Halliburton.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Banchero outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
For 3.
Banchero's got 20.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Now Suggs, following the three-point attempt by Pascal Siakam. Caldwell Pope dishes to Suggs. And he drives in, and it's sent back by Turner.
How about the reach of Miles Turner? He covers so much ground to come up with these blocks.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Pacers trail by 19. Here's Siakam. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got his 5th rebound in this one. Caldwell Pope on the wing. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Halliburton, no good. Orlando leading by 22.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Magic.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Paolo Banchero.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
That's good from Wagner.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
Here's Mathurin, buries it from three-point range. There's 49 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Suggs passes to Houston. Here's Banchero. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Now, here's Suggs. Following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. And Banchero, here we go. And finished off by Banchero.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Siakam looking around.
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. Now, New York starting 5. They've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the 2. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, BA, that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Dunn outside.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And he drops the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here's Brunson. Towns, a screen on Leonard. Brunson passes to Towns. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Towns, right side. Back to Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Towns on a screen. Fires for 3. Anunoby can't get it to go. Now Los Angeles with it. And it's Harden penetrating. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Here's Brunson. Soft touch off the glass.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And Harden with the slam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Outside Brunson. Towns, a screen on Leonard. Puts one up from 19. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Brunson's gotten his second bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Pass to Towns. Takes the 3. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist from Towns. Brunson's got 7 points.
And you can't forget to guard these corner spots, or guys like Brunson will hurt you.
Jones' shot is good.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Brunson looks it over. Outside Hart, done with a steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. Leonard for 3. Hits the trifecta.
Oh, Kawhi, so consistent with his approach, affects every phase of every minute that he plays.
Towns outside with the drive and denied. He sends it right off the glass. The 3 is up. And Los Angeles another 3.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition when no one's on you, great shot there.
And the basket by Towns.
Fantastic use off the bounce by Towns, getting all the way to the rim.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Launches a 3. Hart pulls it in. Knicks trail by 5. Brunson with it. Picked up by Eubanks. Pass to Hart. Back to Towns. It's Hart on the wing. Up and over Dunn. Hart can't hit.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Inside. Here's Eubanks. And that one is stuffed right through.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Here's Brunson. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Anunoby against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Back to Harden. Launches it. Leonard, that one's good. Leonard's got 9.
Wasting 0 time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Hart, back to Towns. Anunoby for 3. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Outside Harden. And a foul called on the... And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for your Clippers, James Harden, 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the last play.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Harden. Harden hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. He's found his range, hitting And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets. They are so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so...
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul. Shooting for New York, Jalen Brunson. Shooting 2. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Brunson. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
Jones' shot is good.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Towns outside. Brunson against Leonard. Brunson assertive on the take. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Harden. Takes it inside. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. 9-point game. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
Harden against Hart. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Leonard with the ball. 9 points in the game. That one falls.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Brunson against Leonard. Towns outside. Outside Anunoby. Down low. three is up. Clock at 4. That's good from Towns on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got 9.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
Leonard looking around. Outside Jones. On the take. Oh!
Hit to throw down. And we continue to see Leonard and his patience being able to deliver the ball like that.
Knicks trail by 8. Pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And this is his second trip to the line tonight. That free throw good from Brunson.
Well, if you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
Leonard can't get it to go. For New York, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Bridges finds Hart.
2 minutes remaining.
Back to Bridges.
2 minutes.
To the paint. And it's Towns with the power finish.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Harden drives in. Offensive board. Outside Jones. Puts up a 3. The shot comes out.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Harden with it. And it's Anunoby picking him up. And then Harden with the jam.
You got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic.
Timeout.
Obviously, he plays on the attack. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So for the Clippers, Zubats, he's checked in for Eubanks, and it's Coffey in for Kawhi Leonard. Robinson, he's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Brunson. Pass to Coffey from the arc. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game. Harden against Anunoby. Bridges outside. Over Jones. It's rebounded by Zubats.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Pass to Coffey. Harden with it. Hart covering. Back to Coffey. Now here's Harden. Here's Coffey. 3 on the clock. Here's Zubats. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. 15 seconds left in the second. And Bridges, here we go. And here's McBride. Buries it from 3. McBride's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Harden from outside. That shot missing. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Clippers, thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
They've got Chris Dunn. Ivica Zubac's out there with Amir Coffey. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Jones in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Outside Bogdanovic. Pass to Coffey. Picked by Bogdanovic. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. Coffey's got 6 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Robinson, a screen on Jones. Robinson. It's rebounded by Zubac. The Clippers lead by 4. Pass to Jones. It's tipped. Left side, Bogdanovic. Here's Coffey. 4-3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Bridges against Jones. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Los Angeles has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game.
Timeout.
And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Some changes for Los Angeles. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Coffey. And it's James Harden in for Bogdanovic. Anunoby against Harden. Pass to Dunn. Jones from outside. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Knicks trail by 4. Fast break, New York for 3. Bridges. Bridges can't get that one to fall. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Takes a 3. Hits a three-pointer. He's got 11.
And not a lot of limit to what the lefty can do. James Harden from deep.
Towns looking for an opening. Towns, a screen on Leonard. Back to Towns. Drives to the hoop. And it's powered home by Towns.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Harden, the pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
We're seeing this transition, B.A., right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Some changes for Los Angeles. Coffey comes in for Jones, and it's Powell in for Dunn. And a switch here also for New York. Tucker's checked in. Brunson against Leonard. Brunson on the drive. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
What a good burst from Brunson just to get by the initial defense.
Anunoby against Harden. We've got 1:23 left in the 3rd. And the basket by Coffey.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Harden with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. This one for three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Well, pick your poison with James Harden. Either way, he's going to find a way to make you pay.
And it's good for two. Hart's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, so reliable. He clearly needs to be more involved in the offense as they try to shrink this lead.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
There's 42 seconds left in the third. Harden surveying the D. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night. And he makes the first.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Harden hits them both. 34 seconds left in the third quarter. Brunson against Leonard. Brunson passes to Towns. Now it's Hart. 6 on the shot clock. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
A demonstration of how tough Hart is, willing to accept contact and really work through it.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. 15 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Leonard outside. And the three off target. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
Well, I hope this one is not to draw up a play, but to think about how they're going to defend that man. He's putting up some major numbers.
Towns for three. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, we've got OG Anunoby. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Towns in at the 5, down low. Outside Brunson, it's Bridges on the wing. Towns a screen on Jones. And it's Towns with the power finish.
It's so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and rolls. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Here's Harden, back to Leonard. Jacks up a three. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Los Angeles leading by 7. Out to the wing. Here's Eubanks. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
Drew the defender in close enough for Hart to take advantage and draw the foul.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. Anunoby on the wing. Outside Brunson. Towns on a screen. Charity stripe shot. That one rolls around and rims out.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Brunson passes to Towns. The kick out to Brunson. Fires the three. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Towns has got 3 assists now in this one. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Hard against Jones. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Here's Dunn. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Knicks trail by 5. Anunoby on the wing. Pass to Brunson.
2 minutes remaining in the
Towns a screen on Leonard to the middle. And it's powered home by Towns.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Towns down low. Eubanks defending. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. Outside Jones. Dunn with it. 5 to shoot. Lets a floater go. Shots blocked. New York trailing. Towns passes to Brunson to take the lead. Brunson with the finish inside.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
And it's Harden penetrating. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Josh Hart.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. He gets the first, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Towns a screen on Jones. Here's Bridges. And he buries it.
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
Now I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Outside Jones. Now Leonard. Outside for Harden. Clock at 6. Back to Leonard. And it's good.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
Brunson against Jones. Now here's Bridges. He's closely guarded. Here he goes. Oh, he missed it. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
The only choice here is to foul. Can't allow the offense to stall and run out the clock.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
We see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Fox is out there with Devin Vassell. Then there's Wembanyama. Then there's Harrison Barnes. And it's Castle in at the 3 slot. Now here's Barnes. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
Here's
Have mercy.
Wow.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Fox finds Wembanyama. To the inside. Shoots over Isaac. Wembanyama, no good. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley, and I asked him, how do you contend with the size and skill of Victor Wembanyama? He said, every night we see this guy do something no one has ever seen before. It's kind of like dealing with the unknown. A whole new kind of player needs new schemes. So we'll see some inventiveness out there on the defensive side tonight, Kevin.
Thank you, David. So, Greg, the Spurs last year began 15-56, but it was the ending that they're really hanging their head on. They won 7 of their last 11 games.
And over that closing stretch, Wemby averaged 27 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, and 5 blocks. A small glimpse into the potential of this young superstar.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. It's Vassell on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Yep, that one goes in there. Wembanyama's got 5 points so far.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Pass to Suggs. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. Banchero outside. 6 to shoot. Wembanyama with the rebound. And now the fast break. Fox with the ball. Here's Castle. Fox feeling it out a bit. And the layup is good.
He is a rare one who's more comfortable inside. Fox, look, his game is about attacking, getting in close, not necessarily making a ton of threes.
That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Fox passes to Wembanyama. And it's sent back by Isaac. Banchero with the ball. And now by Barnes. Fox with the steal. 3-on-3. Barnes screen on Suggs. Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
So difficult trying to keep pace with Fox, especially when this man is on a break.
Here's Suggs. Here's Wagner. It's blocked. And he's able to get it back. There's the triple. That ball's off target. It's his 3rd miss. He's made 2 shots from the field. Fox against Wagner. And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hot, showing them off a little bit on that play.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. For the Magic, Mo Wagner comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Anthony Black in for Banchero. Down low, here's Suggs. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Fox finds Wembanyama. The layup missed.
Just enough resistance to force the miss, barely. That's one he'll generally make.
The Magic shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Orlando trailing here. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And it's all evened up. Suggs has got 7.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Fox goes in, misses the layup.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And that one's good. Suggs.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
Now, here's Fox. 8 points for him. Pass to Barnes. Sinks the three-pointer. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so...
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. He finishes with... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Orlando.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. We've got Fox. Harrison Barnes is out there with Wembanyama. Then it's Castle. And it's Vassell in at the shooting guard. And there it is for him.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
The Magic have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. With his speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with, no question. D.A., thanks. Here's Fox. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. And contact. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
Shooting for San Antonio.
The more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, Wembanyama.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 11. And Caro outside. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by Castle. Spurs leading by 3. Vassell outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Wembanyama, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Wembanyama with plenty of space. The good-looking shot from the wing.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Caldwell Pope against Fox. Now, here's Banchero. Guarded closely. Here's Black. Bankero trying to get open.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
And so Fox will bring it up for San Antonio. 3-point lead. Here's Wembanyama. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter.
Timeout.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley.
Start it.
He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. Wagner's checked in for the Magic. San Antonio also making some changes. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in, and Jeremy Sohan subbed in for Harrison Barnes. Now, here's Suggs. 11 points in the game. Kicks it out to Bankero. And it's Mamu Kelishvili with the rebound. Spurs leading by 5. It's Fox with the drive.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
1:31 left here in the second. Wagner outside. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4. Spurs have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. In a deep 3 from Fox. Black grabs the board. The Magic trail by 5. Wagner outside. Back to Black. Bankero outside. Just 5 to shoot. The shot, no good. San Antonio's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Vassell outside. Over Suggs. Vassell, no good. Magic have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And that one is good from Suggs.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Mamu Kelishvili. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Mamu Kelishvili has got his first bucket in this one. Magic have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Over in the corner, Bankero. Wagner outside. He gets it in there. Wagner's got 8.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
It's Fox with the drive. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
San Antonio leading. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Wagner in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Now here's Paul. Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And this kid is tough. Wembanyama just powering it in despite the contact.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? No coverage that time. Barnes has got the lead up to 8 now for the Spurs. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Orlando making some changes. Banchero's checked in for Wagner. And it's Gary Harris in for sub. Well, Orlando shooting impressively throughout at 62%. Here's Wagner. Rebounded by the Spurs. Paul surveying the floor. Here's Wembanyama for 3. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
And they get it. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Here's Vassell. And the baseline jumper, no good.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Here's Paul after the Magic pick up 2. Wembanyama outside. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Banchero grabs the board. The Magic trail by 9. Banchero a screen on Barnes. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Caldwell Pope outside. Here's Banchero. Here's Wagner. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9. Spurs leading by 5.
The thing I love about Chris Paul is that he is so focused on making his teammates better. Every team would love to have a floor general like that.
This is his first free throw of the game. And that one falls for Paul. The Magic making a switch here. He hits both from the stripe.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
The Magic have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Harris drives in. Count that one. Harris has got his first basket.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Harris passes to Houston. Rebound San Antonio. Vassell outside. Pass to Wembanyama. To the paint. Wembanyama with the aggressive finish.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
The Magic trail by 9. Here's Black. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Harris. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Harrison Barnes. Castle's checked in for Johnson. And it's Fox in for Chris Paul.
Agile finish from Vassell against that foul, managing to get the and one.
The Spurs have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department. The Magic have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Here's Suggs. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Fox against Suggs. It's Vassell on the wing. 17-foot shot on the way. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. No good from outside. Here's Castle. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. The Magic trail by 10. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. They've got Castle. Evan Vassell out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Jeremy Sohan. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the center. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
We've seen Fox take over games before, only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now, here's Suggs. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. Wagner against Wembanyama. Wembanyama deadly inside.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Now, he tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
All right, thank you, David. It's Fox with the drive. Off the mark for the 4th time this game. He is 7 for 11 now. One-on-one fast break. Isaac misses.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
And you have to feel for him. That's the kind of miss that will stick with you for a little bit.
And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 9-point game. And going out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. Quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Suggs. And Barnes sends it back. Fox with it. And it's Fox with the jam.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Banchero is screen on Fox. Caldwell Pope dishes to Banchero. And he banks in the layup.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Wembanyama, a screen on Suggs. Wembanyama, left side. Off target from the wing. The Magic trail by 9. Stolen away. Right side, Fox sinks the triple. Fox has got 7 points here in this quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
That's good from Banchero on the assist by Isaac.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Fox, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
He hits the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Fox hits them both.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. Jacks up a 3. And it's Banchero missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And it's blocked. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth.
And Caldwell Pope, explosive off the floor. He can catch you unawares with his dunking.
Here's Fox. Here he goes.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Spurs leading by 11.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Spurs.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for De'Aaron Fox.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Rebound by Paolo Banchero. It's stolen by Wembanyama.
right, B.A., and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively, too.
And now Indiana's starting group. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Hart. Pass to Brunson. Pulls it in from the elbow. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Exactly what they needed from Towns, using his size and strength to box out and keep that play alive.
And the shot's good.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Tom Thibodeau gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and live with those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Playing through contact. Love how hard-working Halliburton is.
Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's supreme court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill. Feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift. And he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
Here's Brunson. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
The lefty getting it to go. Jalen Brunson once again.
7-6. Siakam finds Turner. Back to Siakam. From outside the arc. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Towns on a screen. Three-pointer. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Towns has got 8.
You know, looking at Towns, you really don't expect that kind of range. You better think again, though.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton goes, and the dunk by Halliburton. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Towns a screen on Halliburton. Bridges passes to Towns.
2 minutes remaining.
Towns on a screen. 4 on the clock. Bridges. Another one falls for New York.
Oh, so solid from the mid-range. Bridges understands when to rise up from there.
Anunoby against Halliburton. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul. On defense, the Knicks. Here's Halliburton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Halliburton at the line. 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Throw good, Halliburton. And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guard.
Brunson misses.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Neesmith. He's scoreless. Pass to Nembhard. 5 on the clock. Over Brunson. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Siakam outside. That shot is off. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Bridges down low. He's against Turner. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Now the Pacers on the move. And it's New York with a rebound.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Bridges outside. Towns on a screen. Back to Hart. Here's the three. Counted from distance. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Siakam, that shot off the mark.
Well, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Knicks. 8 points in the... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. And it's Turner in at the 5, down low. And Anunoby for 3. The rebound by Turner.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015, for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you. Shoots from the elbow, and he hits the jump shot. Brunson's got 6.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
Turner finds Halliburton. That's tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Now here's Brunson. He's guarded by Nembhard. Open shot from Brunson. Pascal Siakam with a rebound.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Neesmith passes to Nembhard from deep. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And you think about the value Andrew Nembhard provides. Clark, he really excels at running the offense.
He's the quintessential point guard, BA. Has a great feel for setting up his teammates for what they're trying to get done. Plays with tremendous pace and great confidence. Typically doesn't over-dribble and is unafraid of any moment.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. For the Knicks, Robinson comes in for Towns, and it's McBride in for Brunson. Bryant, he's checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Nembhard. Bridges against Walker. Crosses over. Tries again. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Back to Bridges. To the inside. From in close. Robinson gets the bucket.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. It's Walker on the wing. McBride covers. And there's the foul. It'll go on Miles McBride. That's his first foul of the game.
And they're just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 15. Now Robinson. Bridges outside. To the middle. Tipped. Stolen by Siakam. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Outside for Halliburton. Robinson with the block. And it's out of bounds to Indiana. Here's Walker. Got a piece of it. Robinson with it. Now guarded by Bryant. Pass to Bridges. Fires the three. Here's Robinson. Anunoby for three. Knocks down the triple. Anunoby's got his first 3 points of the game.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Siakam. He's got 5. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts. Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it.
Bryant, the pass to Walker. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant. And the Pacers lead by 3.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Walker with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Jumps up. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
Pacers leading by 5. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Bridges with room to shoot. Cans it from the wing. Bridges has got his second basket.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. They set the screen. Siakam, the pass to Bryant. Hart pulls it in. Knicks trail by 5.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Down low. Out to Bridges. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Halliburton for 3, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer, and the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Indiana ahead. They're up by 5, and we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. Knicks trail by 5. Knocked loose. Halliburton with the steal. Now the Pacers on the move. Ooh, Halliburton leaving no doubt.
Talk about self-service. Halliburton doing it all by himself that time.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who set up his all-star point guard. His knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Oh, taking the contact, Halliburton.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Brunson passes to Towns. Now here's Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. Now here's Towns. Turner covers. Back to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Brunson's got 8 points. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. It's a 5-point game. Here's Turner. Halliburton outside. Pass to Toppin. Good. And the Pacers lead by 7.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Tucker's checked in for New York. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Left side Brunson. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Brunson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up. Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Indiana shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Free throw good. Halliburton. Knicks trail by 8. Pass to Brunson. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Oh, and Turner with a block.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them. Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Brunson. Pacers leading by 8. Here's Halliburton. 26 points for him. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Pass to Brunson.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Back to Towns. Here's Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Brunson inside with the finish.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Toppin, and he banks in the layup. Toppin's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Pass to Towns. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Towns. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Halliburton on the drive. Toppin. And Tucker pulls it down. Knicks trail by 8. Towns passes to Hart. The kick out to Brunson. Towns, right side. Tries it from the top of the key. Here's Anunoby. The rebound by Nembhard. The Pacers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Here's Mathurin. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. And the Pacers lead by 10.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And some changes here for New York. Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. Bridges comes in for Tucker, and it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. So Indiana going with an almost entire new group here. Bryant, he's checked in for Turner. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. Neesmith, he's checked in for Mathurin. And it's Walker in for Nembhard. Counted.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
Three-pointer, Bridges. Pure from three-point range. Bridges has got 7 points.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Bryant, no good. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And they've wrapped. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Bryant in at the center position.
At the line, 2 shots.
So he gets them both. Indiana leading by 7. Stolen by Bridges. Hart passes to Robinson. And here's Bridges. Neesmith covering. Screen by Robinson. Left side, Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. Robinson finds Bridges. Lets it go from deep. Indiana with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Halliburton outside. Bryant outside. Robinson against Halliburton. Yes, sir, and it's Bryant picking up the assist. Halliburton's got 13 in the second half.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Inside. Pass to Robinson. Count that one.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for McBride. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Nembhard comes in for Walker. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Here's Siakam. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 4 rebounds now. Bridges passes to Hart. Outside Brunson. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Kicks it out to Siakam. And he converts the layup. And the Pacers lead by 9. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Kicks it out Towns. There's the three. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Hey, a confident shooter like Towns doesn't need any time to get a shot up.
Turner passes to Nembhard. Halliburton up top. He's covered by Hart. Back to Nembhard. 6 to shoot. And it's Brunson with the rebound. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. So far in the 4th, they've allowed just 6 points. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. And Anunoby gets it to go.
And defined by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Pacers leading by 4. Halliburton using the vertical there.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul of the game. The Pacers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Halliburton outside. Here's Turner. And that one is right through the heart. And it's an 8-point Pacer lead.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass was coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. Outside Nesmith. Pass to Siakam. Over Hart. And it's New York with a rebound. Bridges finds Anunoby. Now Towns. It's Hart on the wing. Back to Towns. Brunson taking his time here. From behind the arc. And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. Now here's Halliburton.
53.
Makes a great playmaker.
Well, look at Brian Anderson doing his homework on his partner here. I think, obviously, you have to have some vision. You've got to have a handle to be able to get to the spots you want to on the floor, to deliver the pass at the appropriate angle. But maybe most importantly, you have to have a desire to make your teammates better.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Harden in at the point guard. Jones hits them both. Well, Doris, whenever Derek Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020, this guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has, oh my goodness.
Yeah, and for a guard, Castle loves to take his game in deep and challenge those bigger defenders.
Here's Fox. Deflected! And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. Here's Castle. Pass to Barnes. Jones grabs the board.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Back to Dunn. Outside Harden. With the teardrop. Yep, that one goes.
I'll tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Fox goes in, and it's blocked by Harden. Pass to Eubanks, and here's Dunn. Connects from downtown.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it.
And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Greg Popovich.
Feels good about their chances if they can prevent Kawhi Leonard from taking over. We're talking about a first ballot Hall of Famer who can score from all three levels and can take your best scorer out of the game. I asked him, so what's the plan? He said, survive.
And Allie, thanks. Wembanyama with a bucket.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Pass to Jones. Here's Eubanks. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Fox for three. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
I love watching Fox get his revenge like this. A great triple.
Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, B.A., but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
Wembanyama's shot is good.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
Here's Harden. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Fox. The three from Barnes. Rebounded by Dunn. 1:46 left in the first quarter here.
No, he didn't!
Punch it home!
Nice!
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Here's Vassell. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Right side Harden. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Well, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Wembanyama with a bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Oh,
wow! Incredible! Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. 56 seconds left in the first. Pass to Castle. Here's the pick. Let's go with a three. And Victor Wembanyama gets a three. Wembanyama's got 10.
Yeah, you've got to worry about Wembanyama everywhere. He puts a defense to the test.
To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. Harden, the pass to Dunn. Back to Harden. With some arc. Rebound San Antonio. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wembanyama finds Barnes. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. James Harden picks one up, and he'll be shooting his first free throw. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Jones sets a screen. Harden, the pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Pass to Jones. Just 4 to shoot. Harden with it. He's picked up by Vassell. And it's Harden. That time on the assist from Jones. Give him 8.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the free ball.
James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. 8. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
They've got De'Aaron Fox. Harrison Barnes out there with Wembanyama. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Castle in at the small forward position. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. That three's off the mark. San Antonio trailing here. Fox deciding where to go with it. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Derek Jones. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
It's Leonard with a good look inside.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
Here's Barnes. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Outside for Harden. Out to the right wing. Eubanks gets the bucket. Eubanks, he's got 6 points.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even with their rising star, Victor Wembanyama, who said, I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title. I'm ready for anything and ready to sacrifice. I'm patient, but I'm not wasting time. Brian, plenty of motivation.
Chasing greatness is what they're doing, Allie. Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Back to Barnes. On the wing, Vassell. Defended by Harden. Vassell's shot is good.
And Vassell can get that shot anytime he wants.
Leonard passes to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Outside Jones. Pass to Harden. Driving in. And Harden with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Fox outside. Right wing. Back to Wembanyama. Wembanyama, effortless inside. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Grant. Is the league too offensive at the moment, do you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, the players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Oh! And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
It's tipped. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. For San Antonio, Mamukelashvili's checked in for Wembanyama. Sohan comes in for Barnes. And it's Paul in for De'Aaron Fox. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. The Spurs making a switch here. Johnson's checked in, and Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Batum is checked in for Eubanks. Coffey comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Jones. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for James Harden. Bogdanovic, no good.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
Johnson finds Paul. Picked up by Sohan. To the middle. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
A little raw skill-wise, but Sohan has that rare physical traits and a tremendous upside.
Bogdanovic against Johnson. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Johnson gives them a huge lift when he's creating for his teammates. It takes their offense up a notch.
Here's Bogdanovic, and the 17-footer goes down.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
And it's Paul off the drive, banked it in off the glass. And the Spurs lead by 3.
There's an elusivity to Chris Paul's play. He's got the knack to get into the teeth of the defense and make something happen.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Here's Sohan. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Ali, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. Their measuring up the shot.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. We've got Amir Coffey. Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Nicholas Batum, and it's Powell in at the 3 spot. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Paul looking over the floor. Pass to Mamukelashvili. From downtown, it's good. The assist that time from Paul. Mamukelashvili's got 5.
Boy, is it fun to watch Chris Paul dissect the defense. This guy is such a shrewd passer.
Coffee, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Now here's Paul, defended by Dunn. Here's Mamukelashvili. He's off on that one. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Powell passes to Dunn. And here's Bogdanovic, covered by Johnson. Johnson against Bogdanovic. Here's Coffey. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Paul passes to Sohan. Offline with a 3. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Bogdanovich into the lane, lays it up and banks it in. And it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Sohan, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Powell, a screen on Johnson. Here's Bogdanovich. And again, it's the Clippers.
Yeah, nice little J by Bogdanovich, giving it just the right touch from that range.
Right side, Paul. Pass to Sohan. Now here's Paul. Tight defense on him. Here's Mamukelashvili. Shot clock at 6. Sohan outside. The 3-ball. Branham misses. The Clippers lead by 4. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Coffey, the pass to Bogdanovich. Beyond the arc. Here's Dunn. Paul with some nice D.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And there's a pick. Here's Sohan. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Sohan's got 6.
They're using his size well and putting some muscle behind his play. That's how Sohan gets to his shot inside.
Pass to Coffey. The 3. Rebounded by Johnson. San Antonio's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Outside Paul. Johnson on the wing. Defended by Bogdanovich.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
For the Clippers, Norman Powell taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A line change here for San Antonio. First free throw is good.
Well, one thing there's no question about is that Norman Powell is a gifted athlete. Now it's about rounding out that game, particularly his shooting.
And Fox has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. 2-point game. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. Devin Vassell's progressing offensively. He said, I feel like the game has slowed down, just making the right reads. I know I can get to my spots. I just want to show that I'm an efficient scorer and a willing passer. I'm trying to be the best player that I can be.
Yeah, love that work ethic, Allie. Thanks. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to review the game plan. Jones. He's checked in for Dunn. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Now here's Harden. He's covered closely. Rebound San Antonio. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Vassell passes to Barnes. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Here's Harden. He's got 13. Pass to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Wembanyama with it. Vassell outside. 5 to shoot. Pulls it from 20. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Vassell's got his second basket of the game. 5 ticks left in the third quarter. It's stolen by Wembanyama. The shot that time not on target. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Devin Vassell. Castle is out there with Harrison Barnes. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Wembanyama in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the San Antonio 5. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter, saying to his guys, defensively, we're too lax, and they're getting any three they want. And offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on both ends.
Thank you for that, Allie. Fox, the pass to Barnes. It's stolen by Leonard. And it's the Clippers on the break. The three. Great hustle, Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Outside Wembanyama. Fires from deep. Jones grabs the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside Harden. Lets the three fly. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. And now it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Castle. The three from Barnes. Sinks the tray.
And they have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Here's Harden. And again, it's the Clippers.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Three-pointer, Fox. And again, it's San Antonio with a three.
Oh, massive three-point shot. I mean, you can tell he wants to step up for his team in crunch time.
Yeah, and when he gets going, he adds another dimension to their offense that can make a huge difference when the game's on the line.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point from deep. Wembanyama. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds now. Harden against Fox. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Fox on the run. Wembanyama, no good. Los Angeles leading by 7. And Harden with the slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. And that was good.
James Harden is the master of pick-and-roll action. This guy flawless in his execution.
There's the triple. That shot is off. Miss number 6 of the day out of 12 attempts.
San Antonio.
On defense, the Spurs. They trail by 9. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Harden's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Barnes the screen. Fox the pass to Barnes. Releases from 15. And James Harden pulls it down. The Clippers lead by 11. There's a minute 26 left in the fourth quarter. Jones, the pass to Eubanks. Barnes with the rebound. And Fox has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. For three. San Antonio again missing. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up and a strong showing for the Clippers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And what a huge performance it was for James Harden.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Leonard outside. The three ball. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. And the Clippers lead by 12.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
The shot by Wembanyama, no good. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
of their depth.
And Kevin, you've got to give both front offices a ton of credit. I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. And so it's Indiana with it. The Magic getting the bucket. Takes it out to Siakam. Lock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off. The shot by Turner, no good.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Now, here's Suggs. Nembhard covering. Suggs passes to Banchero. Misses the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
And this is how you carve up a defense. Halliburton slicing to the rack with real force.
Tyrese Halliburton is flat-out special, Clark. And you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. So Banchero will go to the free throw line. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
Now, here's Wagner. Suggs with a screen for Wagner. Driving in. Chalk up 2 there.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
Siakam deciding where to go with it. Outside Turner. Siakam a screen on Banchero. The shot by Turner no good. Magic leading by 3. Here's Caldwell Pope, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
They're cashing in close. Caldwell Pope showing you there. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. We talked about the challenge of game planning for Tyrese Halliburton. The coach said we have to stay in front of him. The second he gets a step on us, that's when it's going to pick your poison with him. If our guys stay in front of him, I think we should be fine. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks. And here's Wagner, following the three-pointer by Siakam. That one drops for him. Wagner's got his second bucket.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
Turner for 3. And the Pacers another 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Lets it go with a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Suggs has got 5 now.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Halliburton, that's good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. There's 39 seconds left in the first. Siakam finds Halliburton. Into the lane. And finished off by Halliburton.
Driving lanes are created because they have to respect Halliburton's perimeter shot.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Substitution for your man.
23 seconds left here in the first quarter. Suggs passes to Wagner. Nembhard grabs the board. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Off target with his three. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
On the court right now for the Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward. Throughout his career, Clark, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope has proven himself to be a quality player.
He certainly has, and I love the way he plays. He's locked in all the time at both ends. Really not only understands his role, Kevin, but embraces it. He's out there to space the floor with his shooting and then provide a lot of energy and versatility on defense.
Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but do you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball. But I don't think anybody likes, one, guys flopping the draw fouls, and then two, whining when fouls aren't called.
Like it too. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Indiana. Halliburton with it. Picked up by Suggs. Halliburton with it. Working on Black, and it's Halliburton missing.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish it. He knows it. Blown opportunity.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Suggs has got 8 points.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where one or two possessions can impact the outcome.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Wagner comes in for Caldwell-Pope. The Pacers also with the sub. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for Benedict Mathurin. Here's Halliburton. It's deflected. They retain possession. Shoots over Wagner. A nice shot by Halliburton. Halliburton's got it all tied up now for Indiana.
Just excellent concentration there by Halliburton. Not allowing the bump by the defense to throw him off his mark.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Magic.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Now, here's Nesmith. He's covered closely. Siakam. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Suggs finds Banchero. Offline with his 3. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Nembhard's shot is good.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers' Clark maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on. And a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards, those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
Count the basket. Siakam's got the lead up to 4 now for Indiana.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
Suggs kicks to Wagner.
Timeout.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The Magic making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. James Johnson's checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Andrew Nembhard. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Driving inside.
So quick on these drives, as quick as a hiccup. Can't let him, Caldwell Pope, get into the lane like this.
Halliburton for 3. That shot's off. He's made half and missed half of his 8 shots. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Houston. Suggs with the ball. Now, here's Wagner. Back to Suggs. 5 to shoot. Pacers with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
How about Halliburton? This fella going right to the rim, sneak dunking on that attack. Impressive.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Black's checked in for Jalen Suggs. The Pacers also with a sub. Jackson's checked in. Here's the screen. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight by into the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Here's Johnson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 4.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And Halliburton with the basket on the assist by Jackson. Halliburton's got 6 here in this quarter. Here's Banchero. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
An ideal way to end the quarter with momentum on your side.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pacers lead by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
Black is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Franz Wagner. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Houston in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. So it's Orlando now, following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. And the layup's good off the glass. Black's got 6.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half. Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Banchero against Siakam. Kicks it out to Wagner. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 9.
attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion, great agility. Love watching that young fella play.
Inside, here's Siakam, and finished off by Siakam.
And those are two loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Banchero with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. It's stolen by Mathurin. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Jalen Suggs is checked in for the Magic, and it's blocked.
Good closeout from Suggs right there. How about the young fella impacting the game at the defensive end?
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Halliburton passes to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. And now a 4-point Indiana lead. Now, here's Suggs. Emard covering. Back to Caldwell Pope. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Caldwell Pope's got 8.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Shots good by Siakam.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Here's Wagner. Following the basket by Pascal Siakam. And it's Banchero missing. And here's Indiana. Big stretch here going 10-2. Halliburton, and he lays it straight in. Halliburton's got the lead up to 6 now for Indiana.
Halliburton has a nice combination of smarts and skill. Makes him a cagey scorer.
Wagner outside. Caldwell Pope outside. Trying to find Halliburton and gets it to him. From the arc. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Magic have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Over in the corner, Turner bangs home the trifecta. Turner's got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
Picked away. Nemhard with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. And it's Mathurin missing.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second. That's all it took.
Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut down to 5 on the bucket from Wagner.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
And it's Halliburton missing. Orlando, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
There's Siakam. The Magic hitting the bucket. Outside Mathurin. Out to Turner. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
And Turner's length causes defenses all kinds of problems. I mean, he really uses that length extremely well to draw fouls.
For Indiana, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. And the second free throw, good. The Magic trail by 4. Now, here's Suggs. 11 points in the game. Wagner outside. Wagner a screen on Halliburton.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speech.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. It's the Pacers leading by just 1. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Indiana's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. And so in the game for the Pacers. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the pivot spot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach.
First team foul.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Anthony Black's checked in for Orlando. Caldwell Pope comes in for Harris. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
The Magic trail by 6. There's the drive, and it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Here's Halliburton. Basket counts. Halliburton's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pacers.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Halliburton against Caldwell Pope. Banchero inside. And that time, also a missed shot. Pacers leading by 8. Halliburton passes to Neesmith. Back to Halliburton. Siakam a screen on Suggs. Siakam outside. The tray. They grab their own miss. No one near Turner as he lets it go. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Caldwell Pope dishes to Banchero. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Halliburton against Suggs. Siakam outside. And it's sent back by Isaac. Caldwell Pope against Turner. Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero. From the top of the key. Isaac kicks to Suggs. Isaac a screen on Siakam. Takes it inside. And Suggs throws it down.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
And up the court come the Magic on the break. Cuts off the pass. Unhindered, going all the way. Halliburton passes to Turner. Halliburton with it, working on Black. 6 on the shot clock. And Siakam throws it down.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense.
And it's Banchero top the key. Count it, good. 12 points for Paolo Banchero.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Halliburton finds Siakam. To the middle. It's deflected. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Black. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Franz Wagner's checked in for Banchero.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Neesmith can't get it to go. On offense, here are the Magic. Here's Black. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the point guard position.
So good at drawing contact and literally winning trips to the free throw line. Harden feasting on any chance to draw a foul.
Harden hits them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Brunson. Towns finds Brunson. Some solid D from Eubanks. And Brent, this Knicks team, they've taken on the identity of their head coach.
Well, B.A., isn't it interesting? Tom Thibodeau, lots of scuttlebutt about him as the coach. And then they brought in players that kind of fit the coach. They play hard, they play defense first, they play a ton of minutes, but this team is gritty, and they don't give up.
And Harden with the slam.
The great hustle from Harden in transition, getting up the court as quickly as possible.
Leonard against Brunson. Over Leonard, and that one's good for Brunson.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. I talked with him about how he'll approach dealing with Kawhi Leonard on the floor, and Coach told me there's no one way to go about slowing Kawhi. He does too many things. He continued, we'll vary our looks on him and try not to let him get in any offensive rhythm. Good idea, as we all know how deadly Kawhi is once he gets going. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie.
And Hart playing with his right now, just going all out.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the first one at the line is good.
At the line, 2 shots.
And he can't hit the second. Jones feels it out. Here's Dunn. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Out to Leonard. And the foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Leonard, left side. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
You don't want to give Kawhi that kind of positioning. He doesn't waste good looks.
Brunson, and it's New York with another.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Harden. Jones with a screen on Anunoby. Harden finds Jones. Harden can't hit.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Here's Leonard, and the layup is good off the glass.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find it.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. They trail by 3. Towns passes to Brunson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Brunson's got 7.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. And then Harden with the jam.
A smart play with the ball there. Harden just making the right decision.
Brunson against Leonard. Down low. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Here's Jones. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Towns a screen on Leonard. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
And Brunson operating so comfortably there in the pick and roll.
Harden scanning the floor. Pass to Leonard. Outside for Harden. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Jones against Bridges. To the inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And the bucket is good. 6 points for him.
Kawhi like a robot out there, just shrugging off the contact. Beep, boop, pop, pop.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Surefire, one-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. Brunson against Leonard. Towns for three. No good on the shot. That'll count. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And a high-scoring first quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
They've got Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. That's the group for New York starting the second.
Kawhi playing at his own pace. He can really control the game off the bounce.
To the right side. Towns down low. Eubanks is there. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Towns has got 10 points. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Harden against Bridges. And then Harden with the jam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
You gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Inside. The shake. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the
Still
play.
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. New York trailing. Brunson taking his time here to the inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
Here's Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Towns finds Hart. Now here's Towns. Driving to the basket over Leonard. Misses off the right iron.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Harden with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Back to Leonard. 6 to shoot. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. The Knicks have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. And here's Brunson from the arc. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translates.
Leonard up top. Anunoby covering. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Hart passes to Bridges. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A three-point chance here if he can convert.
A demonstration of how tough Hart is, willing to accept contact and really work through it.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. There's 47 seconds left in the second period. Outside Harden, takes a three. That one goes, and that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
Well, there's so many things that make Harden a dangerous offensive player, but that three-point shot, that's tops on the list.
Back to Hart, pass to Towns. Three-pointer. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Harden, the pass to Jones. Back to Harden. Going inside. Drops in the layup for 2. Harden's got 13 points in this quarter.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. It's been all about Karl. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup. With his players. And the Knicks with the possession here. And so in the game for the Clippers, Ivica Zubac's out there with Amir Coffey. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's done in at the 2. And a big finish by Robinson.
That's exactly what you expect. Mitchell Robinson within 3 feet, that's 2 points.
Here's Harden. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 25 points in the game.
You know, you just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
Halftime talks can go all over the board, but right there coming out, that's the way you want to start the half. Be aggressive.
Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback.
That's Robinson dominating on the inside to capture the board and go right back up.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Dunn. Back to Harden. Shot on the wing. It's hauled in by Robinson.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Now here's Hart. Defense right on him. Uses the glass on the layup. Now it's a 4-point New York lead.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
Pass to Coffey. Three-pointer, Harden. Drops in the three. 28 points for him.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Shot's good by Hart.
Gritty play by a gritty player, Josh Hart. Hard to deny it.
They set a pick. Harden can't hit.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Hart passes to McBride. Bridges outside. 5 on the clock. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. And the Knicks lead by 5.
Yeah, picking his spots. Bridges does a great job of letting the game come to him.
And Harden with the slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat-out effort was not there.
Here's Hart. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
Harden against Anunoby. Zubac, screen. Now here's Harden. Defense is right there. Zubac passes to Jones. And the ball out of play. The Knicks will have it. Knicks leading by 5. Pass to Bridges. A minute 50 left to play in the third quarter. Here's Coffey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Coffey's got his first points in this one.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Bridges against Jones. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Robinson, a screen on Jones. Pass to Robinson. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Harden. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. And so Anunoby will bring it up for New York. 3-point lead. Hart finds Anunoby. Now Bridges. Robinson, a screen on Harden. Here's Bridges. It's good from about 19 feet. And timeout called by Ty Lue. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
changes here for New York. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Robinson. Tucker comes in for Anunoby. And Brunson is subbed in for Mikal Bridges. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubats. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Jones. Powell, he's checked in for Dunn. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Harden. New York leading by 5. Brunson with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Brunson against Leonard. Brunson passes to Towns.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give him another possession at all.
And hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The first one falls. And he makes both free throws. Towns into the lane. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Screen by Leonard. Bogdanovich, that's good.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
One second left. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And at the close of the 3rd quarter, still a close. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stopped right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the 2. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Anunoby with it. Harden picks him up. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Six on the shot clock. Towns on a screen. From the high post. Bridges misses.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Knicks leading by 5. It's Hart on the wing. Defended by Dunn. Shot's good by Hart.
And we don't see this too often, but Hart getting it going here, catching fire.
Leonard outside. The 3. Hart pulls it in. New York has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Brunson against Jones. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Derek Jones.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
With Brunson being undersized, he has such a great feel for how to create space, Brent.
Incredible footwork, BA, the way he puts the needle on the record and just scratches it and pivots around and makes defenders jump and move. Amazing manipulation skills at the point guard position for a guy his size to get it done in the painted area.
Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Harden. That one's good for 2. Harden's got 32 points.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Leonard against Brunson. Towns outside. And Anunoby for three. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Towns has got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Eubanks. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Leonard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You can't be reckless guarding Kawhi Leonard. He feels out defenders so well and exploits them when they overcommit.
And Leonard drops them both. And here's Brunson. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Anunoby on the wing, defended by Harden. Harden passes to Anunoby. It doesn't go for him. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Pass to Leonard, and Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
17 foul.
Harden against Anunoby. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Leonard going in, and the dunk by Leonard.
And so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to screen down the lane, then tops it off with the thunder finish.
Brunson on the drive. Towns passes to Brunson. Back to Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Anunoby can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 6.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
Gets the 3 to fall.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
Towns outside. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
17 foul.
And New York has possession. Towns outside. Clock at 6. Towns a screen on Jones. Ooh, a good look from Bridges. He connects!
And Bridges elevating his game.
Woo! Harden with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Oh, he nails it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. 13 foul. Jalen Brunson.
Good on the first. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. And it's a 5-point game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Here's Leonard. And Leonard powers it down.
And Leonard, a 3-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Carl Anthony.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
Well, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Outside Jones, fires for 3. No good.
is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. So the San Antonio Spurs able to put the first points up on the board. Banchero kicks to Caldwell Pope, buries the long-range jumper.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Here's Fox going inside.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Black after the basket by De'Aaron Fox. And he goes in for the dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
Here's Suggs. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Wembanyama outside. Here's Castle. Misses the baby hook.
That's a miss you can live with. He did what he could to get something close to the basket.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. It's going to be Wagner shooting. It's going to be on Devin Vassell. You know, Greg, with a combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
And that one's good, Barnes.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Suggs passes to Caldwell Pope. Over Barnes. Shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
To the wing on the left. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Fox passes to Wembanyama. Tries it from 9. Bank shot, no good.
It is a shame to see a high percentage look go to waste. He'll be hearing about this one in the locker room, I'm sure.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. You asked Greg Popovich about Victor Wembanyama, and he says Victor's a different player. He's got talent, so you don't want to take that out of him. I tried to do that with Manu Ginobili, and I learned my lesson. Just shut up and let him play. Victor does some amazing things. His game is all-encompassing. Kevin?
That's a great way to put it, D.A. It is all-encompassing. Wembanyama is one of one. Hey, thank you for the report. Now, Fox. After Jalen Suggs missed from long range. Wembanyama outside. Back to Fox. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Fox has got 6 points.
Nice use of the pick there. Fox lost the defender and capitalized.
And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 1:17 left to play in the first quarter. Caldwell Pope against Fox.
We've talked about this. Fox has all the tools to be a great defender.
And it's Vassell in the corner. Over Banchero. And another basket for San Antonio. The Magic trail by 5. To halt the run. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Suggs.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Paolo Banchero.
And this kid is tough. Wembanyama just powering it in despite the contact.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Second substitution. Mo Wagner, Houston.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the first. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Assisted by Jalen.
For San Antonio, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. Barnes screen on Suggs. Fox passes to Wembanyama. Fox against Suggs. Barnes dishes to Fox. 6 to shoot. There's the 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Houston passes to Caldwell Pope. Up in time.
NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around?
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Magic lead by 1. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Castle is out there with Harrison Barnes. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. And it's Vassell in at the 2. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. He gets that one. Wembanyama's got 6 points.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
Here's Suggs. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And Fox gets it to go.
Oh, you let Fox have that shot. Like, you forced De'Aaron to make those.
Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up. And it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. Rebounded by the Spurs. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And the Spurs making a change here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. A different look now for San Antonio. Champagne's checked in, and Paul's subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Suggs dishes to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Magic moving the ball around. Banchero inside. Shot clock at 6. Wagner.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
And it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Ball against Suggs. And that one's good. Champagne's got himself on the board with 3 there. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
Paul surveying the floor. Oh, good with the triple. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. And yes, it's good. Suggs has got 11. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance. This is something Castle has been working on, developing his long-range consistency.
Now, here's Suggs. Defense is right there.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Ball against Suggs. Amu Kalashvili passes to Champagny. The three-pointer, no good. Orlando's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. No good on the triple.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And the wide-open shot from Paul hits it from three-point range. Paul's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. The Magic also changing it up. Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. And Harris subbed in for Suggs. Caldwell Pope kicks to Black. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Black's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Paul with the three. Rebound by the Magic. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Black, no good.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Here's Mamu Kalashvili. Nailed from three-point land. Mamu Kalashvili has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. That's tipped. Champagny passes to Paul. Just three on the clock. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but...
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
Here's Wagner. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Suggs with the ball. Guarded now by Barnes. Banchero left side. Caldwell Pope trying to break free. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Wagner.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
And it's blocked. And up the court come the Magic on the break for 3. Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. San Antonio's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Oh, my. And, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
The three from Barnes drains it from beyond the arc. Barnes has got 10 points.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And that's just some good old-fashioned bully ball from Banchero. Just a physical force.
Here's Fox. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Jalen Suggs. And, you know, De'Aaron Fox, he has become, RJ, I think, almost impossible to defend.
Yeah, he's always had great speed, so defenders would sag off of him. But now that he has that step-back three, so you have to play up, and that's what he wants you to do.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school. This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Harris. And he makes good on the layup. Harris has got his first points in this one.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Paul with the three. Houston with the rebound. The Magic have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. And so the ball's out of bounds. Wagner touched it last.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
San Antonio's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Here's Mamu Kelishvili from outside off the mark. And it's Harris with the ball for Orlando. A 2-point game. Houston passes to Wagner. A rebound by the Spurs. Third quarter of basketball here and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Johnson outside. Fires the three. Cracks in the tray. Johnson's got the lead up to 5 now for the Spurs.
When I tell you that Keldon Johnson has a beautiful three-point shot, when he's feeling it, ooh, man, it's automatic.
Here's Black. And a missed layup. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Vassell wide open. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Pass to Black. Unloads. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Black's got 7 points. Spurs leading by 6. Paul outside. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. They set the pick. Shot clock at 5. Here's Paul. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Chris Paul picks up that one.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
To the inside, Wembanyama misses from short range. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. It's and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Harrison Barnes is out there with Wembanyama. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Castle in at the 3 spot. That's the San Antonio 5. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. For the Magic, Paolo Banchero's checked in for Wagner. Franz Wagner comes in for Black. And it's Suggs in for Harris. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Outside for Wembanyama. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Suggs. Pass to Houston. And it's Vassell with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Black's checked in for the Magic.
First team foul.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Banchero, a screen on Fox.
And you see the quickness of KCP bursting to the rim.
San Antonio leading. Here's Castle. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
His size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
Banchero kicks to Wagner to tie it up. Wembanyama with the rebound. San Antonio leading by 3. Fox passes to Vassell. Wembanyama with it. Picked up by Banchero. Pass to Castle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Here's Wembanyama for 3. The Magic trail by 3. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Suggs looking around. Good D by Barnes. For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. The wide open look here for Fox. Good on the triple. Fox has got 9 points now in just the second half.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
Wagner outside. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. San Antonio leading by 6. Outside for Wembanyama. Wembanyama, a screen. Looking to end his cold spell. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
They need this, and that one's good. Suggs.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
A 3 from Barnes. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 4 assists in the game.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Deep 2 from Wagner. That shot off the mark. San Antonio's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Barnes screen on Caldwell Pope, and Fox gets it to go.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
46 seconds left in the game. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. Now, here's Fox. Pass to Castle. Spurs working the ball around now. Back to Barnes. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight. This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Barnes outside. And there's the drop. Put it down! Wow!
Oh, my gracious. Way to get up.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And so it's San Antonio who's straight by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball.
Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2. And for the Pacers, Neesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the center position. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low. Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Brunson taking his time here. Back to Towns. And Turner with the block.
I tell you, you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
Back to Nembhard. Puts up a deep 3. Towns with a rebound. And here's New York now. Hart passes to Brunson. Towns, right side. There's the 3. Knocks down the long J.
Yeah, the very definition of a stretch 4 or 5, whatever position he happens to be playing, Cat can space the floor.
Kicks it out to Siakam. He takes it in. And then Siakam with the jam.
Yeah, Pascal Siakam now with a tighter handle, now can manipulate the defense as that guy dictating action in pick and roll play.
And it's Brunson missing. The Pacers have gone 1 for 3 so far. The hard work that Brunson has put in over the years, it really shows in his game, Doris.
I'll tell you this about Jalen Brunson. As his coach likes to say, he may not pass the eye test, but he passes the win test. Unbelievable footwork, fundamentals, and a clutch gene. Love Jalen Brunson's game.
Now here's Halliburton. Siakam outside. Six on the shot clock. And the shot goes in. Siakam's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Man, that is tenacity from Pascal Siakam. He was simply undeterred.
Brunson. Anunoby passes to Towns. Outside Hart. Back to Towns. And Turner with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. 4 on the clock. Here's Bridges.
Well, you love the footwork and the persistence from Tyrese Halliburton defensively. Great pressure.
And Neesmith gets it to go.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Bridges. Shot to stop the run. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
What a wingspan on this young man. Able to get up and over defenders. Nice opportunity on the jump shot.
Stolen by Bridges. 1:42 left to play in the first quarter. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
That is Jalen Brunson showing you how to operate as the ball handler in pick and roll. What a pretty assist.
Doris, how about the emergence of Jalen Brunson? The Knicks got him as a free agent.
BA, it's incredible because the Knicks, when they signed him back in the summer of 2022, many voices were out there saying it's an overpay, you paid Jalen too much. Well, guess what? All NBA performer, and that contract looks like a bargain.
And New York has possession, following the bucket by the Pacers. And Turner with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. Shot clock at 6. Outside Brunson. And he sinks the 11-footer.
We know that the defense in today's NBA wants to take away the rim and the 3. Mr. Brunson says, I'll take that mid-range.
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
36 seconds left in the opening quarter. Down low. Here's Towns. And he hits it to tie the game. Towns has got 7 points.
Now that's Karl Anthony Towns at his absolute best. The shot making incredible from every spot on the floor.
Halliburton, the pass to DeMartin. Halliburton outside. They set the pick. Into the lane. And the dunk by Halliburton.
My goodness, how about that explosion? Halliburton takes off.
Outside Brunson. Over to the wing. Towns down low. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Indiana ahead. They lead by a buck. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. And it's Neesmith in at the 3. That's the 5 for the Pacers.
Well, OG Anunoby is going to continue to develop his game, and that pass, that was pretty. This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, BA, that's where he's at his best. He's got such length
and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
First team foul after the review. Shooting through New York. Karl Anthony Towns.
Coach's challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
When Halliburton gets this close to the cup, he's got that little teardrop. Very tough to stop it.
Here's Brunson outside. The Pacers pull it in. Halliburton surveys the floor. Pass to Turner. Halliburton against Bridges. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Bryant, he's checked in for Indiana. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready, especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or if you have a packed schedule. We do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
The Pacers making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Knicks trail by 5. Bridges outside. Screen by Robinson. Shot is up. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Bridges has got 8.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Siakam, pass to Halliburton. Pass to Bryant. Shot clock at 5. Pulls up on the wing.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands I've got size and quickness. The rejection, yes, sir.
Outside Hart. Back to Bridges. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. 10 points for him.
Oh, that's a pretty bounce pass. Nice.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, BA, how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court, they make defenses work.
Bridges passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
The athleticism of Mitchell Robinson is something to behold.
Halliburton against Anunoby. There's a screen. Here's the floater. And it's Halliburton getting it to go. Halliburton's got 6 points in the quarter.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
And it's a defensive 3-second violation. New York shooting their first free throw of the contest. And the technical free throw is good. Doris, it's hard to believe the Knicks title drought has gone on for over 50 years now.
Oh, that fan base is just dying for an opportunity to win the championship. And here's the thing, BA, what I love about that fan base, through all the years where the Knicks struggled, on any given night, that building is as electric as any in the league.
The Knicks have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Bridges on the attack. Robinson passes to Bridges. Back to Robinson. Another shot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Taking 2 shots.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Bryant. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. Matherin's checked in for Neesmith. And it's Nimhart in for Jackson. Tucker's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for McBride. Free throw good, Robinson. That one drops. He ties it up. There's 39 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the Knicks making a change here. Towns is checked in. Pretty even game going on here in Indiana. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Brunson. Towns, left side. Back to Brunson. Gets it to go from 18 feet away.
Consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
Toppin finds Halliburton. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference. Anunoby for 3. And that's not going to go. It's a tie game in Indiana. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So on the floor for New York, Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby, then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the point. Here's Brunson outside, and it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, just coming right off the pick and roll to finish beautifully. Towns looking so comfortable.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. There's a screen. Pass to Turner. Over Towns. It's stolen by Hart. Towns with the ball for the lead. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, he's got moves and counter moves inside. Towns makes the defender pick his poison.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns, a 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Anunoby against Halliburton. The rebound by Bridges. And for the Knicks, they're shooting around 50% in the game so far. Hart can't hit. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Well, the numbers speak for themselves, but what Tyrese Halliburton is showing you the versatility he has at the offensive end.
Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Stolen by Bridges. Pass to Anunoby from behind the arc. On target from range. And now a 4-point Knick lead.
Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
Here's Halliburton. And they get it back. The Knicks have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. Pulls up at the elbow, and he buries that one. Back rim and in. Brunson's got 6.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Pass to Neesmith. Tipped away. And that'll be Indiana's ball as it goes out of bounds. Pacers able to keep the possession. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Boy, they don't waste any time on that inbound play. Very little the defense can do to react to that one.
It's Bridges on the wing. Outside Hart.
2 minutes remaining.
Kicks it out Towns. 6 to shoot. Over Turner. Oh, and Turner with a block. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. The Pacers have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Halliburton punching in. All right, Doris, where do you think how? And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First one falls for him.
Tyrese Halliburton just plays with a certain pace. He's always looking to push the action.
And both free throws good for Halliburton.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Brunson finds Towns, and the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Brunson. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
How about Karl Anthony Towns bullying his way to that second chance look? Nicely done.
Siakam against Towns. And then Siakam with the jam.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Ooh, a good look from Bridges. And it falls all over the rim and in. Bridges has got 12 points in the game.
Sometimes the mid-range is your best opportunity. Bridges more than willing to make that shot work.
Siakam, the pass to Turner. Anunoby against Halliburton. And he drives in. Count it! And the foul! It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. The Knicks have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Towns outside with the crossover, and it's powered home by Towns.
Well, just putting the ball on the deck, Towns so aggressive in everything he does.
From the left block, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game, and he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Brunson to the middle. And it's powered home by Towns.
Well, this team relies obviously on Towns for great productivity, and this guy is as reliable offensively as you get.
It's Bridges on the wing, defended by Halliburton. Fires from the corner. The putback. It's good on the putback. And it's a 3-point Knick lead.
And keeping the play alive with his activity. I love the effort.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
PJ Tucker.
Here's Neesmith. Indiana again missing. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Neesmith in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Pass to Towns. Brunson with it. Fires it from 18. And it's New York with another.
Well, the beauty of Jalen Brunson's game is his ability to create for himself. He can find looks.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And they have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Bridges against Halliburton. Unloads. Bridges misses. Pacers trail by 4. Here's Halliburton. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Two things you love here. How confident Halliburton is offensively. The second is not afraid to take punishment while he's shooting the basketball.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Halliburton. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. The lead is 2. Towns on a screen. 20 feet out. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Pass to Turner. And here's Siakam. Back to Turner. Just 5 on the clock. There's Nesmith with the 3. The Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Brunson. Now here's Hart. Back to Brunson. The rebound by Nesmith. Pacers trail by 4. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. Nesmith with it. Siakam outside. Pass to Turner. Shoots over Bridges. Siakam, the pass to Turner. Here's Halliburton. Anunoby covering. Second chance shot. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Halliburton's got 11 in the second half.
Halliburton has the kind of personality that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
Brunson finds Towns. Outside Brunson. Brunson with the finish inside.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
There's Nesmith with the 3. Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton on the attack. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down for you guys.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Nembhard, the pass to Nesmith. Halliburton outside. To the paint. All alone. Nembhard. Good.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Brunson passes to Hart. Outside Brunson. And 5, it's in.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Fires in the triple.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Down low. Here's Towns. Yes!
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from three.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. Now it's Hart.
the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. Wembanyama is out there with Harrison Barnes. Then it's De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Castle. And it's Vassell in at the shooting guard. Now, here's Fox. Wembanyama outside. Ice ball movement by San Antonio. Over Eubanks. And there's Wembanyama on the assist by Fox.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
Here's Leonard. Nice shot from the wing.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offensive...
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power. And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
It's Fox with the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And the shot is good.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Fox kicks to Barnes. Wembanyama passes to Barnes. Barnes sets a screen for Wembanyama. Second shot opportunity. Shoots the three. And Harrison Barnes gets the three.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Harden left side. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. San Antonio leading by 3. Fox kicks to Barnes. Vassell, the pass to Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. He takes it in, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Harden finds Leonard. Back to Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Harden outside. Over Wembanyama. Harden with a terrific move in the bucket.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And one thing that makes Leonard's shot so effective is the backspin. Gives him that magic touch.
Here's Fox. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Clock at 6. Here's Wembanyama. Count it from 12. Wembanyama's got 8.
And Wembanyama's ability to pick and pop from anywhere on the floor puts defenders on their heels.
And it's Leonard missing.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Clippers trail by 4. A 3 ball. And it's Leonard again missing. Here's Barnes. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
And so it's Victor Webb. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Spurs.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Harden out there with Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Eubanks in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Harden kicks to Jones. Outside Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, Leonard really utilizing the vision to find the crack in the defensive coverage.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Barnes passes to Vassell. On the wing, Barnes. Defended by Jones. Barnes kicks to Vassell. Here's Fox. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
The 3 from Harden. San Antonio with the rebound. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Vassell against Jones. Vassell, the pass to Wembanyama. Wembanyama, a screen. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Fader on the way. That shot off.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Jones sets the pick for Harden. 2 free throws coming up, and they call. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line for 2, James Harden.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Back to Wembanyama. Oh, the rim within easy reach of Wembanyama.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Harden the pass to Eubanks. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Looking to get back on track here. Harden's shot is off.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Fox looking it over with the drive. Eubanks knocks it loose, and they're able to recover. Wembanyama, a screen on Leonard. Good on the bucket. Fox has got the lead up to 10 now for the Spurs.
And how about the mid-range shooting of Fox? Definitely capable of sinking those shots with consistency.
Harden outside, fires the three. For just the fourth time today, it is good. That one makes him 4 for 10.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And he's not the biggest guy, but Vassell can get up there when he needs to.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Screen by Jones. Leonard kicks to Dunn. Pass to Harden. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Harden's got 11.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
And it's Fox with the jam.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Launches a three. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. Vassell in the wing along with Johnson. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Champagnie in at the 4-man position. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And the Spurs lead by 11.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Bogdanovich, no luck.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
And once again, Coach, this storied San Antonio franchise is on the upswing.
It sure is, Kevin. Look, they've got a Hall of Fame coach and a potential Hall of Fame centerpiece to build a team around. They've got great talent evaluators in the front office. You can't ask for a better recipe for success.
Here's Bogdanovich. It's good from the top of the key. Bogdanovich has got his first points of the game.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Ball against Dunn. Ball passes to Mamukelashvili. Vassell outside for 3. And that one's good. Mamukelashvili. Mamukelashvili has got 7 now in this quarter. Bogdanovich against Johnson. Bogdanovich goes in.
And flashing the athleticism on the drive. When Bogdanovich spots a lane, he attacks it.
Pass to Champagny. Off target from outside. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. A 12-point game. Here's Coffey. Back to Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Here's Paul. Bucket is good. And the Spurs lead by 12.
Yeah, he's like a magician out there. Paul shows you only what he wants you to see. Then he hits you with the reveal. Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. And the Spurs making a change here. Branham's checked in. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. Dunn kicks to Batum. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. It's tipped, and they get it back. Pass to Coffey. Back to Batum. 5 to shoot. Pops in the layup for 2. Batum's got 5 now.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball in rhythm.
Ball surveying the floor. There's Mamu Kelishvili. There's the screen. Out left to the wing. Fires from the corner. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Mamu Kelishvili has got 9 points in the quarter. Bogdanovich against Johnson. Bogdanovich passes to Coffey. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. 5 points in the game.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Pass to Champagny. Connects from 3-point range. And the Spurs lead by 9.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And the focus Bogdanovich has is tremendous. Able to take on contact and still convert.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. 17 seconds left to play in the third. Down against Paul. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Down low. With 4 seconds on the clock, misses the layup. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. With 1 on the clock, and it's good. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even
the points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. It's the Spurs up by 4. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then it's Harden, and it's Dunn in at the two-guard spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Wembanyama. And good that time. And the Spurs lead by 6.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Harden kicks to Jones. Back to Harden. Inside. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And Harden with the stuff.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
And he makes that one. Fox has got 22 points.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Harden the pass to Jones, and it's slammed in by Jones.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Nobody near Barnes. And he's good on the three ball.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him to clean look for him.
Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Back to Wembanyama. From the wing. Right through the cylinder that time, all net. Wembanyama has got 4 points this quarter.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
Jones finds Harden. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. His three-pointers off the mark. Clippers trail by 5. Outside Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring option.
And just a smooth player who reads the floor incredibly well. Harden is always looking to get his teammates involved.
Here he goes. Fox, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Dunn sets a screen for Harden. To the paint. Here's Eubanks. No good. That would have tied it. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. They've led by as many as 14 points. Barnes screen on Harden. Vassell outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Castle. Here's Wembanyama. The wing jumper off target.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
And it's Leonard missing. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions. Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
On the wing, Barnes. Back to Fox. Pass to Barnes. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Here's Leonard. Here's Jones. Yep, it's good.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets.
heat is palpable. Everybody wants to be at their best and prove they're the superior team, but the fireworks and friction is real.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward. And it's Wagner missing.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. No good with the triple. Here's Orlando. Suggs outside. Here's Black. Oh, and he nails it from the high post.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Halliburton, count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Pass to Turner. Let's go with a 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton.
I really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
Now here's Halliburton. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Wagner with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Suggs. To stop the run. Oh, and Turner with a block.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner. Hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Here's Siakam. Soft touch off the glass.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Here's Suggs. And rejected. Caldwell-Pope against Mathurin. Halliburton goes. Pass to Turner. Over Wagner. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Halliburton. Turner's got 5.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass is coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Now here's Banchero. And Turner with the block. Siakam with it. Outside Mathurin. There's the triple. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Orlando making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Magic trail by 12. Wagner inside, working on Siakam. And it's Wagner missing. Indiana on offense. Good momentum, 14 straight now. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Here's Turner, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Suggs outside. Wagner outside. This one for 3. Indiana with a rebound. Siakam's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by Suggs. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Halliburton against Suggs. From about 19, and it's Indiana scoring again.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Banchero's checked in for Wagner. Magic trail by 16. Suggs, the pass to Banchero to get back on track. And Turner with the block. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Orlando with the ball.
For a young player, Banchero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
Orlando shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
Indiana leading by 14. Here's Halliburton. Give him 8 points now. The layup off target.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Over Wagner. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Siakam with it. Wagner picks him up, and here's Turner from the arc. Nails it from 3. Turner's got 8.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Well, the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Halliburton outside. The floater, it's deflected. Turner against Banchero. Pass to Black. Wagner with a screen on Mathurin. Black. And a miss there on the triple. Indiana leading by 9.
First personal foul. First team foul.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Siakam. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Some changes for Indiana. Jackson, he's checked in for Turner. Neesmith comes in for Mathurin. And it's Walker in for Nembhard. Wagner's checked in for Orlando.
I'll tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Here's Halliburton on the take. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner.
2 minutes remaining in the
Nice move. Indiana with a rebound. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Halliburton. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Free throw good. Halliburton.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Halliburton, good.
Playing through contact. Love how hard-working Halliburton is.
Banchero finds Wagner. Back to Banchero. Lets it fly. Drained it for 2 points. Banchero's got 13.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Halliburton. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Here's Banchero. There's the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Isaiah Jackson.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Black's checked in for Orlando.
When you're the #1 pick, like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well-grounded. Got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
So it's Orlando now. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. And the call will be against Mo Wagner. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit. And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. He's checked in for Indiana. Johnson comes in for Siakam. And the Magic making a change here as well. Houston, he's checked in for Wagner. Here's Halliburton. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Wagner, the pass to Black. Wagner with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Black. Pass to Banchero. Here's Black, defended by Halliburton. Banchero, no good. Walker against Wagner. Toppin, left side. With 1 on the clock. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And that concludes the first half. It's the pick. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break. Ready for the second half. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him. Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. We've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Paolo Banchero is out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Black in at the point. Now here's Banchero. Banchero delivers inside.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Wagner against Johnson. There's a screen by Toppin. Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. Shot clock at 6. Can't connect from short range. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. 11-point game. Wagner on the wing. Launches it. Shot's good by Black. Black's got 5 points.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Halliburton on the attack. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Halliburton just too good for the defense there. Great tenacity and physicality on that drive.
Free throw good. Halliburton. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Paolo Banchero, and it's Jalen Suggs in for Black.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. No points so far. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Ali. Thank you.
A physical guard, Suggs, loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul so far. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Siakam comes in for Johnson. Matherin's checked in for Neesmith. And it's Nembhard in for Walker.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. No made baskets yet. Chalk up 2 there.
Look at Caldwell Pope battling inside. Boy, he fights through that contact, doesn't he?
Nembhard outside. Turner against Wagner. And Turner with the 3. Turner's got 11.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Here's Wagner driving inside. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
Turner can always wow you with a highlight play. But Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the 3. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas.
And a new group getting ready for Orlando. Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner. And Caro comes in for Wagner. Black's checked in for Houston. And Harris is subbed in for Caldwell Pope. Sinks it from distance.
Yeah, boy, the confidence of this young man. Banchero with the moonshot.
Here's Matherin. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. 5 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Suggs hits them both. And here's Indiana now. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Siakam. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 8. Pass to Isaac. There's 48 seconds left to play in the 3rd quarter here. And here's Suggs. Oh, stolen by Turner. And here's Siakam for 3. Orlando with the rebound. Suggs has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Isaac, the pass to Banchero. No one near him. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Yes! Tough point from Tyrese.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Isaac. Harris on the wing. He's covered by Matherin. Black, no good. Outside Matherin. He got it up. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Indiana ahead, up by 12. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Nembhard and Matherin, they're the wings. And it's Halliburton in at the 1 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Inside. And here's Siakam for 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
The 3 from Suggs. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Halliburton outside. To the middle. Nembhard outside. Pass to Siakam. Softly drops in the floater. Siakam's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, sometimes I think the 6'9" length of Siakam surprises opponents. He's able to go through or over contact.
The 3 from Banchero at the arc. Banchero finds his mark. Pacers leading by 12. And here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Now Turner over Wagner. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. Suggs outside. Wagner with a screen. From deep. Matherin with a rebound. The Pacers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Halliburton, good. Halliburton's got 29.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
The 3 from Suggs. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Halliburton on the attack. Shakes him. Too fast for him, Halliburton.
Great speed displayed that time by Tyrese Halliburton. Went right to the rack when he saw the gap in the defense.
Suggs. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Nembhard. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
Nembhard outside. Back to Matherin. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Caldwell Pope's got his 4th rebound in this one. Kicks it out to Wagner. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Buries it down low.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Pass to Turner. There's a screen by Turner. Siakam for three. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes. Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards zero. Nice victory here for the Pacers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
And the ball out of play. The Magic will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one. I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag. Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
And it's Hart in at the power forward. And for the Clippers, you've got Drew Eubanks. Harden out there with Dunn. Then it's Jones. And it's Leonard in at the 4 spot. Yep, it counts. We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Shot clock at 6. Brunson the pass to Towns. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Use the pick and roll, and then Brunson's court sense allows him to make that play.
Leonard kicks to Harden. Dunn outside. Back to Harden. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Wasting 0 time. Kawhi Leonard knew what he wanted to do.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. Now, I spoke to him about the plan for Karl Anthony Towns now. Coach said, we know Cat has size and power, so we're hoping we can match him there. We don't want to make ourselves soft targets for him. And expect it to be intense and physical.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
James Harden taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed.
It can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, James Harden. When you think about James Harden, he's had such an effect on the game. Brent, they changed the rules because of him.
Well, it's interesting, Kevin, because you can think about it a couple of ways. There was a system change for James Harden to try the system, and then, as James has said himself, he became the system. So leaning into all of the analytics of basketball, you have to have somebody who can represent all of the things that that system would require, and it came in the form of the beard for many years. And that kind of offensive output is something that is going to be, we'll be hard-pressed to see that again, Kevin.
Harden. It's rebounded by Anunoby. The Knicks have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Hart with a screen on Dunn. Brunson against Leonard. And it's Brunson missing.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Dunn left side. Back to Leonard. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Leonard's got 5.
Some great hustle points right there from Kawhi. His ability to crash the boards, man, that's valuable.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Eubanks. There's the drive. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one goes on Anunoby.
Well, an excellent passer, Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Anunoby passes to Towns. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Jones dishes to Harden. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his third foul of the game.
Third team foul.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Leonard kicks to Dunn. Just 5 to shoot. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Jones against Bridges. Will it go? He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Well, the energy from Bridges really helping out to help him collect those points.
Kicks it out to Jones. And it's slammed in by Jones.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Towns, a screen on Leonard. To the middle. Stolen by Harden. Puts up a 3. And it's Leonard missing. Knicks trail by 9. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Uncovered. And the jumper is on the mark.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Now Harden lays it up off the glass. Harden's got 8.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
That shot is off. James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. He notched 8 points. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
We've got Harden. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Dunn, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
And I'll tell you, offense comes really easy to Big Cat.
You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
Sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning. And now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
Brunson finds Towns. And then Karl Anthony Towns with the jam.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Harden outside. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another. That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Harden dishes to Leonard. Back to Harden. Outside Leonard. Down against Brunson. Here's Eubanks. No good on the 3. Knicks trail by 7. Bridges passes to Anunoby. Offensive rebound, and it's Towns on the follow.
And Towns is solid at getting strong position on the glass. Terrific work.
Leonard kicks to Harden. Eubanks up top, defended by Towns. Here's Harden. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. New York's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got 4 rebounds now tonight. And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Harden against Anunoby. It's intercepted. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. New York shooting their first free throw this game. On the free throw, no good. And Brent, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
Yeah, the talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering. But a lot of kids out there watching what's going on. They're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Or the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Eubanks. Amir Coffey comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bogdanovic in for James Harden. And then for New York, Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Towns. P.J. Tucker comes in for OG Anunoby. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. To the inside, it's stolen by Jones. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. Here's Bogdanovic. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. And the Clippers lead by 8. The Knicks have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Bridges shot. Good.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Pass to Dunn. Back to Bogdanovic. Zubac with the screen for Bogdanovic. Again, Los Angeles.
And Bogdanovic doing a great job of separating from the screen.
Bridges against Jones. McBride passes to Hart. 32 seconds left now here in the second. And that one, good.
Putting the speed to work that time. Hart just flying down the lane.
23 seconds left to play in the first half. And Coffey gets it to go. Coffey's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
You know, that's one of those passes where you just say, uh-oh, as soon as it leaves your hand.
19 seconds left to play here in the half. Bogdanovic looking around. Floats one. Can't capitalize inside.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
And so we conclude the first half. Clippers lead by 9. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. Bridges out there with Miles McBride. Then it's P.J. Tucker. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Robinson in at the center, filling out the middle. Right side, Bogdanovic. Robinson pulls it in.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Hart finds Bridges. Shot, high post. Bridges missing again. Clippers leading by 9. Pass to Dunn. Over in the corner, Zubats. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 3 assists now in this one. And Zubats has proven that, Brent, there's still a place in the league for old school centers.
Well, I think he plays, Kevin, with a combination of talent around him that allows him to situate himself right where he needs to be. Impactful around the basket, a huge rebounding presence, a guy that brings some physicality, and he's been in a perfect slot to show why it is he's such a valuable NBA player.
Bridges against Dunn. Bridges passes to Robinson. And he gets the whistle. 2 for... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's check. The officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you.
And nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
And Towns drops them both. Los Angeles leading by 7. Kicks it out to Leonard. Knocks it loose. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Amir Coffey. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Hart the pass to Brunson. Back to Hart. Pass to Towns. It's Hart on the wing. Back to Towns. 3-pointer. And the Knicks miss again. Enzo Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Leonard the pass to Coffey. Back to Leonard.
2 minutes.
Harden against Anunoby. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Leonard driving the lane. Rebounded by Tucker. Knicks trail by 7. Inside. Out to Brunson. There's the pick. Pass to Anunoby. Towns up top. New York moving the ball around. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Los Angeles leading by 7. Harden outside. Pass to Coffey. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Brunson kicks to Towns. And And the dunk by Towns.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting, probably unmatched in the NBA.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Now here's Powell. Hasn't made one yet. Leonard with the ball. Oh, Leonard with authority.
It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Start it.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Jones is checked in, and a switch here also for New York. Mikal Bridges checked in for P.J. Tucker. Brunson scanning the floor. Towns wide open. New York no good that time either.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Leonard dishes to Hart. Leonard with a screen on Hart. Kicks it out to Jones. 6 to shoot. Back to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Knicks trail by 12. Towns down low. Eubanks defending. Got a piece of it. Pulls up from the corner. Bridges shot. Good. Bridges has got 8 points. 1 second left. Leonard he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like...
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Clippers on top, up by 12. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He told them it's all about maintaining the lead. He told them he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's done in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Harden kicks to Jones. And Jones with the stuff.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Runs in the pass to Towns. Drives to the hoop. With the crossover, he lays it in. Towns has got 19 points.
And really one of the more mobile bigs in our league. You simply have to account for Towns on the drive.
Harden inside the three-point line. Again, Los Angeles.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
No one covering.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Jones, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there They're dropping dime after dime.
And that one falls for Jones. And so Jones nails both of them. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Jones against Bridges. And the Knicks good for 2.
Consistent shooter like Bridges loves to get openings from the mid-range like that to get his rhythm.
Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Harden finds Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists in the game.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And we just saw Cat at his best, pounding the paint, finishing near the rim.
Here's Harden. And he converts the layup. Harden's got 19 points.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Towns sets the pick for Bridges. Over Jones. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Harden. And it's Leonard, top of the key. And he gets the bucket. And that's 13 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Towns a screen on Jones. Bridges. Tries again. And that one's good. Towns.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Los Angeles.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for James Harden.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way, too.
Lets it fly from 18. Rebounded by Hart. The Knicks have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Shot from the top of the key. Bridges shot. Good. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Eubanks finds Leonard. Harden surveying the D. 5 on the clock. Back to Leonard. Bridges with some nice defense. Brunson against Dunn. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Towns the pass to Brunson.
Jalen Brunson, 3 points.